Hey, Pixel Overload. How are you doing, man? What's new? Let me turn my fan off, it's cool enough. I'm working on some UI crap. Today I figured out how to get autosaves working on my game in a much more optimized way, so I'm very excited about that. Because I've watched some people play my game recently, and I found that they tend to play as if there's autosaves, and then play for like 2 hours, and then lose all their progress. Because that's kind of a modern convention, right? So I got deep into the code and figured out, because I got autosaves working, but the problem was that it was like taking way too long. So I just removed it because it would get to the point where it was like 10 seconds every time you switched maps. So I had to figure out a new way to do it, and I did. I figured out a much more optimized way to do it. There was a lot of like weights and stuff built into it because it's typically done from like a save menu. So I had to go and gut it, and it actually works pretty fast now. So I also added an option to turn it off too. So if you're at the end of the game and it starts slowing down, you can always turn it off, and then the problem solved, right? So you have that option. Yeah, it was actually a ton of coding. It was crazy. My JavaScript skill has really improved over the last year since you've kind of started since we've been aware of each other. What I gotta do now is I gotta change the color of the text. Where's my mouse? So if you look at this, right? I want it to be, at least I'll figure out the actual color scheme now, but I tend to start with white and black, which, you know, has its disadvantages, because if you do that, you're going to tend to make things that don't require like a ton of contrast, you know, but I'm just doing it for now and just kind of in my mind know that I might change the color later. You know what I mean? So, but eventually I'm gonna make it so that this background here is based on where the party is. Oh, look at that. That's fucked up. It broke. Dang it. That sucks. It's a bug. You saw the way that his leg was like in front of hers? How did I make that happen? Technically, it should draw it in the order that How did I even do that? I don't even know. What did I do? That was interesting. One-time thing, that's what I'm going to say. It was a one-time deal. Yeah, but right now what I'm doing is I'm making it so the text is a different color, so I have to go find that and change it. So it's in save core. It's not even open. Don't save. This one. Oh, it was open. Okay. So add command, load, save, delete. Those are fine. Add command, yeah, and fly param, save. Those are fine. Those are fine. It might be draw text, EX, what is this? Save confirm, that's fine. I'm gonna have to just look through this all. Create help window. Scene files. I can't see the name of a window save something. Save H. Save. See if I can find that. Windows save confirm. That's not it. Save file list. This has got to be it. Okay, so this window, new save file list. Where's the param? List window. This is the one. So this list window, set handler, select file save index. First save file index. It's the only place it is. Here we are. Reset text file. Change opacity. Reset text color. I gotta Google it. Come on, give me something. I just need the call. I don't want to plug in. If you want to make some more, I'll post them in Pixel Overload. If you want to make some more of your icons. I'm lazy. I think I have like 5 more slots. And also I have like 10 animated slots if you want to make animated tiles. I'm a lazy bum. I can look if you want. This is not what I want. This will get me there. I gotta sleep soon, I guess. Okay, man. Get that rest. Not tired, though. Gotta exercise. Bye. Thanks for coming by. Maybe I can fish for it. So where is the reset text color? Let me find that real quick. Windows save list. Prototype draw item. Okay, and then I'm looking for... I'll just look from there. That's what you do when you're desperate. Bar item. Maybe I should be looking in here. The manager. Nope. Core, maybe? Nope. Scenes. Objects. Actually, I can probably just look for... I don't need the this. Come on. There's no reset text color anywhere? There you are. Draw file IDs. If info, change opacity. ID rect. Reset text color. Still don't see anything that says change. Draw text file EX. I just gotta find the thingamajigger. Find the Sorry for all the bumpy noises. Is there a set text color? need to do it within the file list. Can't find anything that tells me what I need. Set color. Oh, I think this is it. This is all I needed. So we go back to saves. Go back to find window underscore file list, something like that. Save file list, there you are. Set text color, change text color, and we'll just make it white for now. Let's see if that works. Hell yeah, baby! That bitch works great. Okay. I'm probably not going to use that, but... What the hell is this? There's like a little line underneath it. Looks so dumb. The image must be messed up. Okay, very cool. Now I need to add the info window. Right back. I'm gonna check my phone. I can't find we hear and we raid and you'll get messages when you get back. I wasn't gone for long. Thank you for the raid. I didn't see a raid notification though. Is it real if there's no notification? Is it a real raid? Maybe it was too small. That happens to me sometimes. How's my evening going? Pretty good. Been really hitting the JavaScript pretty hard. I have like this thing called the Windows identifier. You can see I put it on, but it's not black, so I can't tell. Actually, I have an idea. I can't tell what the window is to edit for the code. So I just start putting it on random ones. I missed again, but I have an idea now that I just said that out loud. I can actually add outlines to the actually I can't really. What could I do? Change the background. Let's do that. Let's choose the background. That'll work. So to change the background, I just pull this out. Or I can just move this one in front. There we go, I can do that. That's how I'm going to do it. So then I can at least see it. But yeah, I'm mainly just trying to do some UI stuff. Okay, come back to the game now. Start it. Yeah, I actually don't mind UI. It's more like in the context of RPG Maker that it really gets kind of rough. Window help. That's the one. Jesus. You see how I'm using this tool that like shows? You couldn't see it when it was over black. So I had to like change the background. Yeah, the way RPG Maker works, everything is like objects. So it's like every UI element is like an object that you can like just show or not show. So, you know, I don't know. It's tricky because it's like, sometimes you're like, oh, it actually looks kind of good like this. Maybe I'll leave it like this. Like maybe this will just be how it looks. That way I don't even have to change the color. I can just leave it like that. I think that's pretty good. I think it looks good. You can click over here for the touchscreen. This is not going to be in the game, but that's okay. So now I just have to get the info positioned correctly, which is like where this Cocoa Muffins is, and there's like a bunch of stuff down there. And I'll just make it big since it's not going to have as much contrast, so it'll still be pretty readable. Like with being that this is a mobile game too, it's like you have to make really high contrast. You wouldn't normally do design like this on like a desktop game with like a hard white over black. But when you're talking about mobile, the person's going to be playing like outside and it's really small. So you want to maintain situations where there's like ridiculously high contrast, where that wouldn't, in a desktop PC game, that wouldn't be considered a good design choice. It'd be like too harsh, you know? But on mobile, that's how you're supposed to do it. You even see it with Switch, even though Switch is both mobile and super important for readability. Yeah, the game's on Android, dude. It's free. I'm moving to freemium pretty soon here. Like, I'm probably gonna make it free on Steam within the year. And then I'm gonna have it on Steam, iOS, Android. Hopefully by the end of the year for iOS. That might not be the case, but... So it'll be on like 3 platforms. And eventually I'll have like shared saves. OG paying customers. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do Ko-Fi for a little bit, so like just take donations. The thing I like about that is if people come to the stream, it'll show their donation on... I can like use the Ko-Fi feature to show if people donate, right, on my stream. So if I'm streaming and somebody donates, it'll see it and maybe encourage other people to donate, and then all that money will just go towards the development of the project. So that's pretty cool. There's a little line below this. I don't know what that's doing there. I think I messed up on the image or something on the sprite sheet. That's gotta be it. I can't see why else there'd be like a little tan line, because that's the color of the windows. But this looks pretty good, huh? Like you go... I like it. I actually like it with the white here. I think that works better. And having... because it's so minimal. Eventually I'm going to make it so these guys like react to like what you're doing in the menu too, right? So like they'll be like moving around, and if you click load, they'll be like, yeah! You know, it'll be much more... There'll be like a lot more going on in this. I actually like this better too, because with the black in the back, the gray kind of blends in more for the empty files. It's more clear. Where the red pops out a bit more. I'm also probably going to make the background like move, like the clouds will kind of float by, and the grass will like move a little bit here and there and stuff like that. Add more when I can add more polish to it. It's hard. It's lots of work. And it also has to actually work and open the save games and all that. That's the part I'm doing now. So, interactions, reactions, yeah. It's not even that subtle. It's just the game's so low budget. It's like I don't have the overhead to do it all, you know? That's really the issue. Eventually, too, like the background will be the background of the area you're at. Like this is actually pulled right from the backgrounds of the fights. You know, so once I get to a certain point, I'll code it so that the save, like when you open the save, it looks at where the character is standing, like where they're positioned, and it'll grab the background that's associated with that area, right? So if you're like in an inn or whatever, it'll show them in an inn or in a dungeon. Which will be really cool. I got that idea kind of from playing... I've been playing Final Fantasy Brave Exvius, which is kind of like a pixel art, retro, turn-based game. And I've been getting influenced by it quite a bit, so... It's, I'm kind of moving in that direction for a lot of the things they do in that game. Gonna get some dinner. Thanks for the raid. I'll shoot you a shout out. Hi, Patrick. Hopefully that worked. Did it work? I don't have a Twitch. I'm only chatting through OBS. I'm assuming it worked. Patrick streams. The other day he was doing a circuit board. Sometimes he streams Dead by Daylight. I particularly enjoyed the engineering stuff. I watched almost the whole stream that time, even though I wasn't chatting. That's the kind of stream I am, too. I'm like a do projects stream, so... Of course, I like other people with the projects streams. Oh. Dogehype.com. Guys, should I go? Should I go to Dogehype.com? Holy wall of text. I guess I gotta open up my stuff because I gotta erase that, and I don't think there's any mods around right now. Ah, whatever. Just leave it. I don't care. Okay, so now I gotta do this crap. So let's move the text around with some code. So I've been kind of recklessly editing the save core. Mark where I put my code. So then if I ever have to like update the plugin, I can go look at the old one and like know real fast. Okay, the next thing I need to change is I need to make it so I need to make it... I'm back. Couldn't sleep? Okay, so I need to move... I forget. Dang, I forgot where... Maybe it's in here. Okay, max battle members. Actually, didn't change anything there. That's weird. Oh, okay, here it is. So I move these guys here with the save info. And this is... Where's the loop? Okay, so here's the loop. The actor members. So... DX... plus 22. Just gonna stay up late. You devil. If you haven't fly, save party name. Okay, so it's a little weird with this, right? Because I think it uses DY. Let me look at the plugin. Let me restart RPG Maker. Party Y position. This line height plus window base. Window base face height. So how can I do this? I'm gonna have to do like party minus. Here, let's do this. dy equals dy minus 400. And here, gotta reset that dy equals dy plus 400. So this is hacked to shit, but this should work. I like to hack. Y'all like to hack? Everything broke, guys. It all broken. Every brokenness. I do wrong? Try to use a less intense number just so I can see what's happening. Look, that didn't work. My hacks are not working correctly. I think at some point it gets like multiplied. I wish I was a true hacker. Actually, let's try this. dy equals minus 200. dy equals plus 200. This is so hacked. But this is more isolated into one place, so that this might work actually. Hey, it works. So now I just have to... But it actually did the opposite of what I want, but it works. I just have to reverse it. And then I have to change what the plugin is doing. Right? So I'll come back here. Save core. The reason why I'm doing it in the plugin is it's just a little bit easier to keep track of. So this line height, minus 200. Oh, look at that. Very cool. Okay, so... Man, I'm freaking smart as hell. I'm a genius. Holy crap. Okay, let's figure some stuff out. I'm gonna make it go higher. I'm gonna pull it up to like 400. 200 higher than that, so it's in the top left. And then I'm gonna, yeah, and then I can like list info down on the side. And move, I'm gonna move the whole window over and shrink it just to here a little bit. How does it work with this one? That's not what I want. Dude, that's awesome. It looks so much better now. It's like matches the other part. So I think I might just show so I have to change the columns. Yeah, look at that. That's great. Okay, so we're gonna make it 3 columns. Just have to move this up a bit. Maybe move it down 100. I'm also going to need more line height in those. Doesn't look very good like that. Maybe move it down 100. Just label this. looks good. You learn how to make plugins? Yeah, I've made quite a few. I have made quite a few. How you doing, Bim? I'm good. I'm doing good. I'm pretty excited about what I've been able to accomplish just like today. Kind of, well, yeah, I get there. I get that too, man. You're not the only one. How do I say it? I basically, like, been watching people play my game recently, and I think the one thing that I really needed to figure out how to do was autosaves. Because I had them on there, but they were like, the way I did it was kind of laggy. So I re-implemented them. And then, like, while I was implementing them, I'm like, I might as well, like, kind of update the save scene, because to match, like, some of the other UI changes I've made. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm using this plugin, and then I'm just seeing if it does what I want, right? That's usually how I do it. I look at the plugins, and I see if they do what I want. And if they don't, then I go in and I create my own. I'm going to remove show actor level. Attention to details up there. Thank you. Getting there though. Yeah, your game. You've done some stuff with your game, man. I see you as a peer. Hopefully you don't find that as a diss. Yeah, I'm actually only in my third year myself. I kind of knew JavaScript before, but like I know it's so much better now, but I also know it enough to know that I'm really shitty at it as well. It's like you can't win, you know? Like I felt more confident in my JavaScript skill before I started doing this stuff. Saved icon. Just do C++ and Java. Yeah, I've been trying to mainly focus on JavaScript. Just looking through the core. Yeah, if you don't have to write it, you can kind of understand just by looking. I've felt the need to go through and kind of go through all of the courses on Code Academy. And it really brought to light a lot of these things that I've been kind of doing wrong over the years. You know, it's pretty amazing. Yeah, do the basic JavaScript course, the free one, and also, if you want to get the mobile app, you can do the quizzes for free on the app. So, like, if you pay, right, they'll give you quizzes, but you can do the quizzes for free if you have the mobile app. So, basically what I do is I do the courses first, and after you finish a course, it unlocks the quizzes for practicing. And it'll it's kind of like it does like an automated flashcard. Like it'll just keep testing you on the stuff that you miss. But the quizzes I found are really good because they're like word problems with multiple choice answers, you know? So they'll be like, what is this code gonna do? And also, Grasshopper's not a bad one, too, if you want to try use that. That's like a new coding course by JavaScript, which I think is pretty good. So you could probably implement that in there too. I would say JavaScript is a little easier. Code Academy actually makes you like type the code manually, which is good. But Code Academy, I would say sometimes like the answers won't even work. Like your answer can be right and it won't work. So you'll look at the solution and you'll be like, hey, that's exactly what I did. So it's kind of glitchy. But, you know, I kind of learned more because I would get super mad that it wasn't like, that my code like wasn't working right. So I'd like go look it up and I'd more consult and I'd come back and be like, no, dude, need to work on their JavaScript. It's usually probably, well, it's hard when you do like an online text editor for JavaScript that works with like all browsers, right? It's a little bit more tricky than when you're using like if you're using your own app. If you're using your own app, you can control the way all the text artifacts and stuff work, you know? So if you're making something that works in like Chrome, Safari, Edge, you know, Opera, and whatever bajillion other browsers there are these days, you know, and then you're putting a code editor inside of that, it's just, you're asking for problems. So I understand that that's going to happen, but when people start using Code Academy, I just say be wary of that. If you look at the solution and the solution is the exact same as what you did, you're not understanding what you're learning. Trying to learn Ruby. Yeah. I mean, it's just kind of repetition, right? Like, so if you're on a certain concept, say you're learning about strings, right? And you can't figure out what a string is, you just keep looking at stuff that talks about string. Go to the MDN website, go to Code Academy, go to Grasshopper, just Google strings. If you're using it with RPG Maker, you know, try to go look at the code and find the way the code uses strings. Well, if you're doing Ruby, because you use VxAce, right? I'm sure BIM probably knows some Ruby too, but it's the same thing. Just go look at RPG Maker VX or VxAce XP. Same thing. Go look at RPG Maker XP. You know, look at the source code, create your own scripts. You know, one thing that really helps consolidate me is after I learned like a new concept, like I actually didn't know about factory functions, which are functions that kind of are used to, like, I think the word is mutate objects, right? And when I looked into my code, I'm like, holy crap, this is so useful, you know? And it's also, with RPG Maker, it's kind of tricky because some of the stuff that I learned doesn't work. It's difficult. It's difficult for everybody, bro. So, I mean, if you have to just start by like memorizing the concepts so that you can like recite them verbatim, that's a place to start. Like, just try to go through and memorize the definition for all of the code stuff. At the very least, you'll be learning how to articulate how the code works. You know what I mean? So just go memorize like what a string is. Memorize, I don't know what it is in Ruby though, but you know the equivalent of a string. Memorize what a variable is and how you articulate it. The code that they're giving, and if you're doing it and you're not remembering, just keep trying to memorize all those concepts and you can start from there. Even if you don't totally understand them on a conceptualized, like you don't understand them as concepts, you're more likely to click in what the concepts are as if you understand just like the definitions. Now, it has to be clear, like knowing the definition is pretty much useless if you don't understand what's going on conceptually when you're talking about code, right? So, but at the same time, like if you can't get the concept, just go for the definition at first, you know, and work your way up. If you know definitions, if you're talking about it, if you're practicing on Code Academy, on the website, on the app, if you're going on Grasshopper and practicing, you're going to learn. Yeah. Really, programming is not something you do if you don't like being frustrated. If you're easily frustratable, I don't think coding is the thing for most people. Because the path to learning it is actually quite perilous. It's not very clear. It's either people who are learning how to program, there's two things they usually say. They either say it's too hard or it's too boring. But people who say it's too boring just don't, it's too hard, right? So some people, when something is really hard and they can't get it, they say it's too boring. You know, and then some people, when it's really boring and they can't get it, they say it's too hard. But it's just a matter of taking it at a good pace and keeping on it. Be right back. Awesome. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to make this scene show. I think I'm just going to make it so it just shows the first character's name, right? I don't need to show the whole party. I'm going to go a little bit more minimalist. And I'm going to move everything over just a tad from where it is. And I'm going to remove that background. It's unnecessary. It looks kind of dumb. And I gotta write a variable for the game plus count because I want it to be like, if there's no game plus count, you just don't show anything. Oh yeah, there's nothing like having a programming problem and then overcoming it. Like today, for example, I had that, you know, like figuring out how to implement this feature that I've been working on has been crazy. Like it's been super hard, you know, and getting the saves to actually work and knowing that I'm going to be able to have autosaves on my next plugin, on my next update for Steam and Mac and Android, it's super exciting. Not really getting what it's teaching you at all. It's okay, just keep doing it. Do the quizzes on your phone. If you get past like a few lessons, go log in on your phone and then try and do it. Are you doing it on your phone or on your computer? Because the phone has quizzes and then the computer has like actual practice. My recommendation would be to do the computer stuff first and then do the phone stuff after. Yeah, so just keep going. Just keep going and then go on your phone later. And the phone will like review concepts and give you quizzes. And when you get it wrong, you can look at like you can review the concept. The phone part after I did it is where it really clicked for me. Like that's when I really started understanding the concepts, because it would like, because on the phone I'm trying to do it like fast, you know? So it's like I have to kind of really understand what's going on. This is odd. Learning to code is annoying. If you don't like that feeling, it's probably going to be really hard. I'm a little confused how it says game plus. Oh, it's because it's in the variable settings. That's it. That makes sense. It's pulling from there. So 27. 37? Wait, no, these are switches. 27. 37? Game plus. Cool. That works. Okay. I should make a variable for achievements, but I don't really have achievements built into the game yet. Okay, so I think I'm gonna have to go into the game itself to edit the other stuff. I think it's really lame that I can't control this background in the save file, in the plugin. And they give me all those other features. Okay, well, let's go look at the code. There's a fill, right? Gotta find that somewhere. Fill rect. Change opacity, color, this gauge background color. I don't even know what this is. What am I looking at? You're starting to get it now. Bro, that didn't take long. It's been like 5 minutes. Hopefully it's satisfying. Sorry, that's just funny to me. You must be a genius because my periods of not knowing what the hell I'm doing are way longer than that. Don't you agree, Bim? Like the times I don't know what the hell's going on, they're way longer than 10 minutes. That's what this is all about, bro. Teaching you math? Yeah, you have to know math to program. That's why I stream. Because I want people to learn how to do stuff. And like, you know, it helps me stay motivated too. RPG Maker, like knowing how to make plugins and stuff in MV, it's more like, it's like half JavaScript and half RPG Maker itself. So one of those skills is very marketable and the other is totally, you can't translate into financial, like at all. Okay, so oh, here we go. So here's the stuff that it draws. So party names doesn't have anything. Column data, this is the one right here. So I gotta find this one. There you are. Okay, so we got our conditionals, array. This doesn't have any color settings in it. Here's more column stuff. Just smash through it. Just smash through your door. Good one. He just smashed through his door. Oh. Dude, that's programming. If you don't like frustration, you're in the wrong biz. That's all I gotta say. Gotta exercise more. Exercise. Are you exercising? That's not exercise, bro. It's not exercise. You know that's not exercise. Get that heart rate up. It's physical maybe, but it's not exercise. If you're still having trouble sleeping, that means you still got too much to you got energy to burn. Got no reason to sleep anyways. I mean, we all as humans need to sleep, so or else you'll invoke psychosis. Just a matter of getting the balance right. Everybody needs to sleep. Nicotine? Yeah, that probably doesn't help. You can sleep late for a few days? Well, that's good. Sleep, you're not the boss of me. Hey Dave, how you doing, man? Good, Ben Larkin? Cool. It's been a pretty chill stream tonight. I'm trying to find some stuff in this code so I can change it, but I can't figure it out. I'm trying to make it so I can, in this save scene I got... Oh shit, it's so broken. What did I do? Actually, I can probably look at the code to find out where the error is at the console. 852. What did I do? No, this is right. I think I didn't save it though. Just doing art. What IDE? It's RPG Maker. You don't use an IDE, Bim. You use a code editor. I mean, not an IDE is a code editor, but there's no integrated development environment for RPG Maker MV. That being said, the code editor I use is called Atom. I like Atom. It was originally recommended to me by LMP Games, who is a far stronger programmer / coder than I am. But the reason I stuck with Atom is because it's totally open source. You can look at the source code, which is just kind of fun because you can like make edits to the program for your own copy if you want. So I really haven't done any, but I like open source stuff. If there's an open source version of something out there, I'm going to use it over a non-open source thing. That's part of the reason I like RPG Maker, is because RPG Maker is like it's not open source, but you can see all the source code. Unlike Unity, you know? So it feels safe in a way because it's like stable. It's stable in the sense that you don't keep getting updates, and if you want to add features, you have to add them yourself. So it's just like you can work on long-term projects and not worry about the latest version of LTS, which is a worry for Unity users. Or honestly, I find it more with Unity, but it's the same with Unreal or Godot or GDevelop or whatever. That's the main reason I like RPG Maker. Stuff like this, what I'm doing right now, this is the reason I don't like RPG Maker. Because I can't find things. When I'm looking for the thing, I can't find the thing. You don't have those problems in Unity? Oh, good one. Do you really? Though, honestly, from an honest, like, be honest. Do you not spend time updating the latest LTS? I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, it's probably worth all of the new features and stuff they give you. But I just don't like there being another level of unpredictability. Oh, so you're saying you don't... Oh, so you're not going to update. You're just going to use you're going to keep the version that you're using now. That's an option. One thing I like about Unity, and you take advantage of, you have a lot of really cool like enemy deaths and stuff in your game, which I would love to have in mine, but it's just a lot more work for me. You can't just go grab like a Unity. I don't know. There's just so many ways to make like transitions and stuff in Unity that are cool. kind of frustrated. I can't figure this out. What is FMT? Draw gold count. reset font settings. So I've been looking at this wrong. I think I have to just add a reset font settings on it, like there is everywhere else. It's pulling back the default font settings, right? So that's why I couldn't figure it out. That actually makes sense. So I just have to put a reset font settings here, and that should do what I want. Jeez, that took forever to freaking figure out. Well, let's see though if it works. Nope. Useless. So I want to get rid of this like little box thing that's around it, and I can't figure it out. Here, we'll try and move this in a couple other places. The column, draw column. There might be another one pulling in the default settings somewhere that I didn't see. So we have draw column data, and draw column. Yeah, there it is right there. See, there's a reset font set. So that's not it. Broke something on line 1085. Oh, I see. It actually looks more reasonable like that. I don't like it though. I want it to be bigger without the border. Where's that background, dude? I've been searching for so long. Wait, is it this right here? Hold on. Oh my gosh, it's erect. So that's why I didn't see it. It was like a rectangle drawn in the same place. Oh my gosh. I think I can add another feature to this, right? I can do this and change the color. Let me see. I think that's how this works. We'll find out in a second here. Nope. Something wrong with the syntax. Let's actually start again and see what the console says. Syntax error? How dare you? Now that I know it's erect, it's a lot easier to figure out what to do from here. Yeah, I probably should stop. It's just I got this new soap and it smells really good. It's like, I don't know. Mom gave it to me. It reminds me of wax, like surfboard wax, which I like. I might do some. There you are. That looks right. Confused. Draw rect is not a function. What the frick? Let's draw dark rect, yeah. Okay. Izzy DevX, what's up? What up? Game to chill out? Well, this is a good place to chill out. I'm just working on my game, listening to relaxing music. I'm setting up I'm doing like some UI stuff. Here, I'll show you what it looks like. So you push escape, or you push the menu button if you're on a touchscreen device. This game is for mobile and desktop. Like, you can play with a controller or with mobile controls. So the menu I'm doing right now is a save menu, which is this one. And I'm just I'm using RPG Maker, but I'm moving stuff around so that it looks a little bit better. And I just implemented like an autosave feature. Oh, shit, that was weird. It didn't close the scene. Oh, that time it didn't. But right now what I'm doing is I'm like adding some info here, and I'm just kind of like positioning it better. You know, so that it works. It's a little bit more clean. Looks good. Thanks. I'm probably gonna make it so it like aligns right and then aligns left, kind of like credits. And then I'm gonna make it so it just shows the main character's name, or whoever's in the first place of the party. I want it to be more minimal and have more dynamic text sizes, so I'll make it a lot bigger if it's just one person. But I gotta look at the code and see how to reposition it. I'm not totally sure about that yet. I think I see some ways in which I could do it. So here is the positioning of the characters. Align center and pop the main text above to the other text below. I would say maybe align the center and pop the text above the other text below. Don't totally understand. Let me look at it. Align the center. So I'm going to remove like muffins, for example, in this case. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to just make it say Coco, like the name of the character who's in the first position, like really large. Because the party order in my game has significance. They're currently, and I will make it so that you can change the order of the party at the end of the game, but currently you can't change the party order. The game kind of sets that for you. But it'll be like, Coco will be like here in the middle. Oh. Bits, large text, and 0 and smaller text below. Yeah. I'm probably gonna make it so it just has like the character name like right in, like kind of big, like here, like really big. And then make these kind of like credits in a movie. So it's like this will be right aligned to here and this will be left aligned to here. I don't know though. Let me figure out how to take out the other party members first. That's what I'll do first. I think that's like party name or something. I can change this to just be 1. Then this loop will just, here I'm gonna actually comment out the original, keep the, then just change it to 1. You know, honestly, I don't even need a loop. I'll do it 1, I'll just write 1. Like that, and then that will make that loop just show the first name and then move on, right? Let's see. Or it'll just make it show nothing. At least it did something. So let me look at my loop again. What did I do wrong? I equals 0. If I is greater than 1. Okay, if I is greater than 0. There we go. Because if you do 1, it's going to move on automatically. Okay, save. Let's try that again. That didn't really work either. I equals 0. If I is greater than 1, add 1, and you do the actor and the actor data. Oh, yeah, no, this isn't, I have to do length, because it has the, all of this stuff is based in that, is in that loop. Okay, that was a bad coding job on my part. So what I have to figure out how to do is probably remove the name from the loop. So I can do character name I can just change the party info in the plugin. So I'll go to save core and be like party display SV actors. Oh no, I can't change that because that'll remove the sprites. And I need them, so I can't do it that way. Okay, so this will draw all three character names first. If yanfly save party info type equals 1. Draw character, do a name index. That didn't do anything. Oh, this isn't the actual drawing of the character name here. This is just setting it. Where's the drawing of it? So here's the drawing of the actor. Character, draw SV actor, draw party names. So I can set this loop here to 1 to 0. Actually, let's do it this way, just so I have a backup. And we'll do 1. This should do it, actually. This should do what I want. Perfect. Okay, so now I just want to make that really big. So that's the next thing. Set font settings. There's a param for save info actor name size. I'll just do that in the plugin then. Name font size. And we're gonna make this freaking big. Oh, you... Yeah, look at how big that is. This is gonna look good. Now just to move all that shit over. Okay, let's look at this PNG. Oh, hey, fancy. Whoa, dude, thank you for making this. Holy guacamole. Be like that. I also got to make it so the Game Plus doesn't show unless you actually have Game Plus. So, um, it's going to be like if it's 0, don't display type of thing. That is very cool. I'm going to be right back. I think I might try to make a sandwich real quick. This is good though. I actually like it a lot. I don't know. Font would be a little tricky because I have some limitations with what fonts I can use. Just the nature of like the engine and stuff. But yeah, looks good. And to be fair, map 020 is the name of like the it's like the test map. It's not like a real map. So it'll never say map 020. It'll say like Calby Village or the Calby House or the Calby Castle or the Seaside Caves or something like that. It won't ever say map 020. It's a consideration that I may make it so it just doesn't even say location because it's going to be pretty obvious. One day it'll be obvious because eventually I'm going to make it where the background actually matches the location you're at. But that's like a lot more programming that I got to do, or more so just tinkering with the existing engine. But I'm at a very, right now I'm just going to put a generic like Green Hills background, but eventually I'm going to add a lot more. Yeah, it'll be something like that. If game plus equals 0, text show, expression, something like that. Yeah. It's a little bit trickier because game plus is like a variable. So I'll show you in a little bit. I'll be right back. But it's like you got to go through the Yanfly plugin and edit it quite a bit. So, but yeah. It's somewhat simple, but it's also, I got to do some digging to find the right names of things. That's the work. The actual setting it to work if it's this then that is relatively easy. Okay, I'll be right back. Caffeine-free Diet Coke. Yo, Izzy DevX. Thanks for the info about the custom fonts. I'm pretty decent at using custom fonts. I'm just hesitant to bring them in because sometimes I see compatibility issues with mobile and Windows, certain versions of Windows, and I just don't want to mess with it. It works, so I don't want to add any more fonts because I'm scared. Also, is this for RPG Maker MZ or MV? Because the way, and just to be frank, because the way I did it was not the best. It was kind of all over the place, you know? So, there's ways I changed it in certain places, and I don't know. In some ways I changed it in others, and it's just not, I just don't want to mess with it. It would take a lot of testing. I'd have to go through the whole game and make sure the correct font is loading across multiple devices, and it's just I don't want to really bother. Eventually I'll go back and get that consolidated, and also from I am using custom fonts, right? But from a design perspective, it's better if you can just get it, it's much safer to have a consistent look if you just use one. And I come from a front-end web development background, so I have a lot of experience with typography and stuff. And as far as my mission has gone, I don't think it's so much a technological limitation. It's more just my design kind of guide, my style, my brand constraints. But it's also just, I would experiment if it wasn't difficult to experiment. You know what I mean? Like, I would be open to trying more things if it wasn't, like, as much of a venture as one might not think it is. Okay, so the next thing I gotta do is move this over. So I'm gonna kind of hack through that as well. I can just move these whole columns over. So this is the draw party graphics here. And then, so none of this stuff. Draw column data, here we are. Now, is there any locations? This is set to DY. Draw column DX. Let's just try do something kind of hacky here. And since this is where you're calling on the draw item, and this DX is probably where it's positioned, we can just to experiment, we'll just try to do some quick hacked out math in there and see if it moves it. It moves some of it. Okay, so that actually makes perfect sense because the column, so now I'm figuring out how I'm going to hack it, right? Like, they're not all in the same container, I'm pretty sure. So the DX for one is not going to necessarily work for the other. So I guess I can just kind of, so here's the name, right? Try this one. Yeah, okay, so cool. So I can move that, and then I can move this. And here, if I'm already editing it, I might as well just keep hacking away here, and I can add more space this way. And I also want to add some here as well. I mark all my changes to existing plugins with Joe code comments. My name's Joe, so you see the connection, I'm sure. Okay. Actually, let's do this one to be plus 60. Oh, look how good that looks. Holy crap. Okay, so I don't like the alignment of it. That needs some work. Oh, did you see how it glitched right there? Mother fricker. Why did it just do that one time and then it didn't do it again? I gotta fix that rect too. That thing looks freaking nasty. This is cool though, isn't it? When I get them all animated and stuff, it's gonna be freaking sick. Okay, I think I'm gonna move playtime to the top. You know, I don't really need the word location on there. I think that doesn't make sense. It would make more sense to make it bigger and just make it say the location, because you're gonna be able, it's like gonna be obvious. Like the way my naming conventions in my game, they're not like Alfred or something. It's all like this island, it's like a geographic hole. So it's like, it's overkill to state, the type of landmark it is, like that it's a location. So we'll switch that out. I don't even know how to do it. That looks super good. Although I want to make it so it's left aligned. Actually, if I make it bigger, then from there I could do like the credits style. I also am going to have to edit this image a bit because it gets a bit dark at the bottom. It needs to be lighter so that you can read the text more clearly. Also, there's something with the line height for the Game Plus that's different. And I also want everything to have a little bit more line height. Okay, we're not done yet. But it's really coming along, isn't it? Looks great. Okay, if location, draw location. I can set the this text, what is it? Or font size, I think. Little bit of oh, you're going hard on it, aren't you? That's not right. Here, comment this out. I'll come back. What is the font size? This standard font size. Oh, this contents font size is how you do it. DY. Oh, so you just do this contents font size. Okay. This contents font size equals 24, something like that. Let's see. Yeah, let's look at this example too. Location, value, playtime, bits, total saves. This looks sick. Total saves. I like the line. Very, very cool. Post these in Discord under like Familia suggestions. I just thought it was funny. Toel. It made me think of Toadstool, like in Mario. By the way, there is a new trailer for the Mario movie, and it looks like super good. like the first trailer was like cool, but the second trailer is like, you really start to see what's happening. It kind of blew my mind a little bit when I watched it. You saw it? It was like, what the hell is Donkey Kong doing in this? Bro, they're going full Smash Brothers. I think they're gonna have all the like the main Nintendo characters. If they got freaking Donkey Kong, there's like that scene where they all are racing on Rainbow Road, and it's like this movie looks insane, dude. Like like they went hard. Like it looks like it's gonna be something different. You have Mario fighting Donkey Kong, which is like a total Smash Brothers reference. And then you have like all of them like racing on the Rainbow Road to go attack Bowser. It's just like looks so good. I'm so pumped for that movie. I think like it's really cool that they're learning how to use these game properties for like more static entertainment. Like it's really exciting to me that people are starting to make good, like first there's like good comic book movies, right? And then that just took over the world. But good video game movies, bro. Marvel and Star Wars better watch out. If Mario World is gonna become like, if Nintendo's gonna be like a franchise, like they're gonna take over the world. I mean, like, think of how popular Marvel was, right? You'd have like comics, and the best-selling comic would sell like 100,000 copies, right? You're a Discord dev? You gotta quit Discord to join my server. How does that work? Tell me about that. So if you work at Discord, you're only allowed to join certain Discord servers? I don't understand why that would be the case. Sounds made up. It's the rule around the conflict of interest. Yeah, it's kind of like the opposite of what most companies push, right? Because normally if you have a product, you want your employees to be familiar with it. So you're like cool with them using it. Like if you're a video game developer company or you develop mobile applications, like you want people to use them. It's like free testing. That didn't work. Is there error? Nope. Let's try this font size. No. Okay, so I want to switch the bits in the playtime. And I want the line height to be consistent across all of them. Oh, That actually makes sense. It's like if you joined a Discord. So you could like give away nitro to servers. That's a liability, yeah, because people might abuse the power. I could see that. It's different than just having like a personal login. So that being said, you gonna give me nitro? You gonna give me that sweet? Gonna give me some of that sweet nitro? You probably don't even like joking about that. Yeah, it's not funny, probably to you. It is to me, though. I fucked it up. I messed it up. I messed it up. Just like my life. Messed it up. Empty. Location, playtime. Empty, gold count. Too many people ask. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just joking around. This looks good, but it's a little bit too empty. Discord devs can add payment to their account. How come his foot goes in front of her? This looks kind of cool, but it has like a lot of unused space. I also got to move the name over a little bit. You just have a nitro sub that never ends. I kind of like this. It's like a little bit more, it's like minimal, you know? I think I might just do it like this, although I kind of still want to make this look more like movie credits, so I'd have to go in and format that in the plugin, but I really actually like this general look. It's so minimal. Let me go find that name. We'll make this move over like 3 pixels. There you go. Now it seems like it aligns more with this. Gotta get rid of this monstrosity. I gotta figure out how to make it so his leg doesn't go behind her like that. I think the reason it does that is because she's already loaded here, right? So it just uses the resource and then it'll put her behind him, right? Since he loaded after. So I just have to reset it and make it erase somewhere or something in the code. Because the only time it happens is if you're coming from here to here. If I made them animated, that would just make that go away automatically too. What my subpage looks like. Oh, 100 years monthly Nitro monthly credit. Just perma nitroed. $3,930. You never know. You could be preserved as an AI. Gosh, man, I'm getting fat. Look at this. I gotta go hit the gym, or at least hit some runs. Okay, so. So the next thing is to make it so it aligns the way I want it to. Those memory leaks. Yeah, I would have them too. I might make a GIF of my UI. All I really have done at this point is so this isn't the actual menu. That's not how it looks. It looks like this. It's evented, right? And you can load the save menu. Okay, hold on. Alright, and then you go back. For the save menu, it just goes straight to closing. So it should really be an X here. I'll probably fix that later. Guys are struggling to keep up. Okay. Be heading to sleep. Yeah, please drop a follow. I'm kind of always, like, I'm on my 770th stream, and I'm always, like, a couple follows ahead of how many times I've actually streamed. So it's like every follow is... If I just have a little bit more... if I just get, like, an average of 1 follow per stream, it's like it makes me feel a little bit better, you know? But thank you very much for the follow. I very much appreciate it. Amounted. Is it the same right now? I don't even know. Let's look. I have 772, and I'm on episode 770. So it's very close. Yeah, 771 before your follow. Yeah. But now with your follow, I'm 2 ahead. So I just need to get a follower within the next 2 days. Forgot Twitch doesn't update that. Yeah, you have to refresh the window. It's HTML. Everything other than the chat window and the current streamers, it's all HTML. At this rate, by next year, I'll have 1,000. To be honest with you, I don't even know if I have 770 streams. I kind of started keeping track at like 600, and I might have lost, or like 500 something, and I might have been off. Who knows? It's a mystery. Hmm. Gosh, man. Okay, so I gotta do the text alignment. That's like the next thing. Hmm. Hmm. This isn't what I want to edit. Draw variable. So I can do a thing here too. var name replace var text greater than 0. We gotta add an additional component on here. If var name not var name, if var, where is it? Raw data, raw. Where's the word text? Okay, so if this whole damn crazy thing and this whole thing is more than 0. There we go. I have to wrap the whole thing in there. No, that's good. Yeah, okay, let's see if that works. So it should hide it if the game plus knows game plus. Okay, it hid one of them, but not the value. So, okay, I can actually simplify this quite a bit by just writing the word text here. If text is greater than 0, so it still showed the amount. So I gotta go find that. I might have to use this and then make it not show anything. So if var name so if the var name is greater than 0 and the amount is greater than 0, do this, else can just remove the else. That would do what I want. Let me see. Note that I change this code. Yeah, I can just do this. This is the way to do it for now. Quick and dirty. No else. So basically, let me just try this real quick. If I go back and change my game data, oh shit, that menu doesn't work. Scene debug back. I gotta add that. Okay, so for 27, variable 27, or 37, I changed the game plus. Right, and we're gonna save the game. Yep, works. So you have a game plus, it automatically populates. Beautiful. Okay. So okay, I'm trying to figure out, should I take another break? Draw data text. Var line equals left. Draw text dx, dx. Try this. I'm gonna comment this out. Equals 0. What happens when I do this? Nothing. Text width equals 0. It's not doing anything. Why isn't it doing anything? Nothing is doing anything. Interesting. There we go. Look at how clean that is. Okay. So I just do that on everything. Oh shit. Oops. I made a boo-boo. Okay, so I basically just need to copy. This just has to say right. And this has to just have this formula and do that. This has to say left. Bits must have a space after it. probably just make it say saves, not total saves. Look like it fits. Then we have to do the draw variable. What did I mess up on? 1198. Dude, I messed up something here. Yeah, I totally fucked this up. That Game Plus is weird. I don't know how to do that. That's cool. Man, this looks great. I'm gonna post some screens. Okay, I think I'm gonna go raid while I post these screens all over. Let's see who's on. We got Mercenary Mage, Zed Craze. Skittles, Ness. Not a lot of game devers up. What's Cake doing? What do we got going here? LostGrace.net, an official fan site.
Software, the most respected director they had. It wasn't like he was like, "Oh, you saved Dark Souls 2, we're gonna give you a job." It's like, no, he was. There's a reason why he got tasked to save Dark Souls 2. He was like considered their most respected and experienced game director in the company.
If there's anyone that should take any blame, it's on Shibuya over here. One of the most notable things under Yuri Tanimura's direction involved constraining the levels, making them feel more linear again and less open-worldy as they initially
were. Okay, guys.
Oh, here we go.
It's been a blast.
Oh, here we go.
I'll go hang out with this guy. Looks like he did Tactics Ogre Reborn, so looks pretty cool. He has Final Fantasy VI up. Hey, CodeRad. CodeRad, did you see what I did? I got this new save thing going. Pretty neat, huh? It'll mostly look like this. Anyway. Okay, check everybody later. Good night. Yeah, it's coming around. It's functional too. My autosave is all fixed up. It works. And I got it made so it's freaking fast, which is great. You're not streaming, are you? No, just double checking. But yeah, it's just everything is working really good. So I'm pretty pumped about that. Anyway, I'll see y'all later. Good night. Farewells.
But you knew nobody would care about his videos to see what niche video to bait people to watch it? Probably. Be if you could come home from school or work, whatever, this video and go, oh yeah, cool, interesting, I agree.
He didn't touch Dark Souls 2 at all during its development process because he didn't want to disturb their progress and also didn't have time to direct two different...
How you doing, Cool Rad Games? We're taking a short break from Final Fantasy VI to watch a gaming essay. I apologize. It's a very informative video.
Games at once, since he already had his hands full with Bloodborne, which is being developed in...
The unofficial fan site of From Software. They update with news from the community and the developers.
Cool. Awesome.
Regularly updated with articles and video content. Register on the forums so you can talk to other From Software fans.
My stream is Game Dev Dope. Awesome.